Hey, welcome everybody to this stream. Hope everybody's doing great. Alright, so I decided to do a pop-up stream. Today is my birthday. I thought about, at this point in my life, I don't really care about celebrating too much of my birthday, but I said, you know what, why not? We'll just do a birthday stream here. So I wanted to do like a multi-stream like we did yesterday. We're on Fallout 76. I do love the Mothman event, and we're going to do a couple of things while we're on Fallout 76. I don't know if we will even transition from Fallout 76 to Star Citizen. We'll see what time we have. If we're having too much fun in Fallout 76, we'll stay on Fallout 76. But if not, we will go into Star Citizen and do something over there when we get to that point. But anyways, welcome to the stream. If you're new here, and anybody who's returning, welcome back. So let's have a little bit of fun today. So this is, I think I introduced this yesterday on my stream. This is the, this is one of the camps. I call this, for lack of better words, this camp, I had to find a camp with toxic water, and I decided this location because it has toxic water, and I decided to name it Nuke Camp. I mean, it's right next to a factory that probably produces toxic waste and probably nuclear kind of materials that leaked out into this little river here that was once a nice lush river. Now it's toxic water. But since I'm a ghoul, this toxic water generates a good amount of rads back. I do recommend, if you're a ghoul, and I mean, if you want to copy my location, be my guest. We're at the Grafton Dam. This is one of the locations where you can get yourself some toxic water, and this stuff will generate back 119 rads incredibly well. I was for a little bit doing dirty water. Dirty water does 59 rads as far as I recall, and it's decent. If you need to get some something that generates rads, that'll do the job. But this does pretty much close to double or double-ish rads. I would recommend the toxic water over that. Ghoul, obviously, toxic goo is going to be your tier A or tier A tier, if you want to call it that. If you want to, if you had to go in a tier list, I would say that this is a tier A. But toxic water is readily available, and I mostly go with this. And if I have like a hard fight, I'll just, swap over to toxic goo. All right, so what do we want to do? In fact, I want to start off with picking up some bullion if it has reset already. I think it 1043. I don't know if it reset yet, but we're going to go over to the White Hall Mall. Or if that's the name of it, I probably mispronounced that. Let's see. No, White Hall Mall. No, it's White Spring North. Yeah, White Spring North entrance. But I'm assuming it's just the White Spring. Anyways.
Violation of hotel policies may result in...
Let's see. Oh yeah, it did reset. So we want to definitely get this. And play around with this. Let's see. And I think I did go to... Oh, I did go to the Wayward to get those extra bullions. You have to pay with caps. And I'm good for the week until Monday reset. I'm not sure what I wanted to spend these bullions on next. We can try and... actually, we could go check that out now. There are like a lot of different things I do want to spend the bullion on. One is Secret Service. There's the T65 Power Armor set I do want to still get my hands on. I have not gotten those yet because I have the Vulcan set, the full set. I've gotten lucky with getting the jetpack plans. Apparently that is a rare drop, and I happen to get them I guess within the 100th try. So I really went hardcore trying to get those the plans for it. And it's too bad, you can't, if you get a duplicate plan, it's too bad you can't sell it at your vendor. But it is what it is. That's how the game, that's how this game is designed. So let's go over to the let's go to Foundation. I want to check out the vendor there. Maybe there is something that I am saving up for. And I'm having a good, nice cup of coffee. Oh, actually, I'm on my second cup right now. But I didn't sleep too well last night. Two nights in a row. Previous to last night and today, slept pretty good. But whatever reason, I didn't sleep too well. So where is the vendor? He's usually right here. Maybe he pats around, but normally I do see him in pretty much here most of the time. I mean, he could be patting around. Here he is.
Jen's got style that I can respect. You know what I mean?
All right, so I did not get the vats, the brewing vat, only because I saw on Reddit that I guess the beers that generate from the brewing vat don't give you any kind of stats. But it says something on the label when you go on the cursor, and it gives you a little bit of text saying ages and blah blah blah. I didn't really understand that. I have to look more into that. So I'm going to hold off on the brewing vat.
You know what I mean?
And I'm just looking through here to see if there's anything that I would like to get from here. But it looks like I've gotten everything that I wanted. I may, at some point, I may want to get the silver Collectron. But it is 4,000 bullion, and that's pretty damn expensive. Not that I need any silver at all. I have tons of silver.
Jen's got style that I can respect. You know what I mean?
Farmable dirt tiles. This could be good in the future for my camp. If I want to plant crops and stuff like that around the camp, whatever. This is cosmetic, cowboy hat, cowboy chaps,
You know what I mean?
and a beehive. I already have a beehive, but this will be, I guess, a different style of a beehive or whatever. All right, so let's go over to. Let's go to Crater and check out what they got there. So between Raiders and Foundation,
Time to hit up a camping.
I am a neighbor. I'm not yet ally with them. I'm pretty high with, I think it's Foundation. Or it could be the Brotherhood. I can't remember. Let's see. Double check that. Here it is. Oh, it's a Settlers. So Settlers, I'm almost allied. Pretty happy about that. We can get some new plans with that. Raiders, I do want to get this up. This one I'm slacking, but we'll get there. This one's taking a while with the Raiders, but it seems that there are more events pop up for the Settlers.
So you're the sucker that went along with Johnny's crazy plan.
All right, here we go.
Gets what he wants. I'll give him that.
And we got a Brahmin couch, chemist's backpack mod. So keep in mind with the backpack mods, you can only have one at a time. So you have one for food, chemist, and then you have the other one is for, I think it's ammunition. I'm not sure. I don't recall the other. Oh, it's junk. That's what it was. So it's chemist, basically anything that you have for aid, and the other one is for food. It depends on what your setup is, what you have mostly of. I have mostly food and chemist. Chemistry stuff. I may get this just to see
That doesn't surprise me as
what.
much as the others. I mean, the responders. The
Right now, my weight is
too.
at 152
Damn free
out of
states.
360. I want to see if this goes down a little bit further.
I think if anyone could finish off the Scorched, it'd be them.
Yeah.
But we have other things. We have the Chuck Wagon cooking station,
And the Scorch
company tea machine. This is another one I want to get too. We have dynamite bundle, face breaker, floater flamer grenade, floater framer, freezer grenade, and we got a lot of grenades here, and Nuka-Cola mystery machine. I'm not exactly sure what this is. Oh, and the popcorn machine. I had no idea it was over here. So there's so much more I want, even though I've gotten a lot of stuff, not from here, but from the Secret Service, the Foundation as well. Right now we're at 950 bullion, and I'm wondering if I should save my money for something else here, but I do have enough for the Chemist Backpack mod. So I want to see what this is going to give us here. So we're going to get this, and we're going to head back to the camp and put this mod on. And the Mothman is about to start in 6 minutes. One of my favorite events.
Someone told me I had a few rules.
And let's learn that new plan we just got. And let's get over to our... Where's our... There it is, our armor workbench. Alright, since it is the Mothman event, we're going to change our backpack to the Mothman scheme here. What is this? Thrasher plushie. Can't even see the top of it. Oh, here it is. Okay. And there it is. So right now we have the Grocer's mod on our backpack, which is obviously minus 90 food and drink weight. We're gonna see what the chemist mod is gonna give us here. We can only have one at a time, so we can either have the chemist, grocers, or the scrap, depending on your configuration. And as you can see, we carry mostly food, so this is not going to benefit us. Food and water, excuse me. So we're going to go back to the Grocers mod. And there we go. 152 out of 360. Perfect. Somebody just initiated a nuke at the wrong time. We have the Mothman event about to start in 2 minutes. I mean, and now it's 3 minutes.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the
If
area
this
and work
event... Oh, okay, so he launched a nuke in the Scorched
for
Earth.
your cooperation.
We could probably knock this boss out in like 20 seconds. And then head over to the Mothman event. But this chainsaw, the auto axe, the auto axe build is amazing. I definitely recommend it. If you're going to go ghoul, melee, highly recommend it. Right now I have auto axe currently right now, and then I have my other build that I'm still working with, the ghoul range. And it's not as good, obviously, with the auto axe build. So I'm still playing around with this. I did copy a little bit, basically the base of what somebody recommended as far as cards. If you want to copy what I have here, be my guest. We have the Traveling Pharmacy, Slugger, pretty much all the Slugger cards on Strength here. We have Pack Rat, that's working in synergy with another card here in Luck, which is the Junk Shield. And we have Incisor, Slugger, like I said, Radioactive Strength, big. You're definitely going to want this card with 3 points in. That 150% more damage. And Bone Shatter is a great card too. But take a screenshot and you won't be disappointed in this build. So, okay. So I guess you guys got that screenshot. So, or you could just go back in time, because you could just do that. And this is what I'm running for legendaries. 3 points in luck, 2 in agility, 2 in intelligence, 2 in strength, and pretty much 2 across the board, perception and endurance. Alright, so we're going to head down south. And we're going to join on to this public group here. After 2 cups of coffee, I am still feeling tired. It's crazy. And the nuke went off. Just love that. It's such an awesome thing. Such a cool animation. Oh, did they take it out already? The Scorched Beast? No way. There's no way they killed it that fast. Oh, there it is. Okay. No, they didn't take it out yet. Alright, so the power armor I'm rolling with is the Red Ranger scheme to it, but the power armor itself is the Vulcan set, the full Vulcan set. Amazing. You're gonna watch, look how much damage it's gonna do. Look at that, 1,000 per tick. Okay, I guess that's a bug or something, because I can't even... There we go. Wow, we're going up to like almost 2,000. Look, he's almost dead. Look at that, dead already. Alright, let's head over to the Mothman event. Crazy damage, look at that. That's why I recommend this build. And we didn't even pop any buffs yet, too. I mean, it's great synergy with this Vulcan set. Highly recommend it. If you don't have all the Vulcan pieces, I recommend, since it's more predictable, go with the T65. We'll do just as, just not as good, but it's like it's negligible. It's negligible. It's not noticeable, the difference between the two armor sets, Vulcan and T65. I do prefer the Vulcan. It has a slight edge.
Children, listen well. 3 piles have been placed throughout the Wise One's home. Their life is a vital
And we're gonna
catalyst
pop
to our
some food buffs.
The dim ones
And
have
okay,
attempted to
get rid of
contain
some
our
things
life.
here because we're way down now.
Destroy their minds and circle
Yeah, the
each
company,
pile
excuse me, the
before we
company T.
proceed.
I do want to get that.
Each pile is
AP
attended
regen
by a
10%
Wise
is
One's
pretty nice,
observer.
actually.
Only when the vines have been destroyed will the
We're gonna get rid of this
observers
grilled
instruct you on
rad
your
roach.
next task. Hurry
Weighing us
now,
down.
children.
No, we're gonna get
His
rid of that
patience
too.
Does not run as deep as his wisdom.
And yeah, the popcorn's not much of a buff per se. I mean, it does give us 60 AP. And lastly, we want to pop the where is it? Gotta get rid of some of my stims because I'm like getting way down with this stuff. I barely have to use stims. That's how good this spec is. We'll pop Speed Demon for movement speed and reload and stuff like that. And then most of all, I love the serum. The Sapia serum. I think that's how you pronounce it, but highly recommend that serum. Alright, I think we're good to go. Lastly, we're going to get the carnivore serum. We're going to pop that too.
Their deaths, please.
And they're collecting the blood right now from the albino rag stag. Alright, there's one over here. And another good build is the cremator. build for Ghoul is amazing. It does so much damage. I mean, since it's related to melee, I may play around with that. Because switching over back to range is going to take a little bit. Bethesda made it in a way where you just can't flip-flop back and forth very easily. I mean, unless you're like level 10,000, you have pretty much everything in the game. Meaning like all the points in here. And pretty much at 10,000 you have all the cards with you too. I mean, you don't even have to be 1,000. I'd imagine you just have to be just 1,000 just to have everything there. Or at least most of it. Not sure what's going on here. My guy is going pretty damn slow. I popped a few of the serums that supposed to make us a little bit faster. I mean, they might be rolling with is there a chemistry card that makes you run faster? Oh, I forgot we have this. While in a team with another ghoul, you gain +3 to all special stats. That's a very good one here. Let's go.
The ritual site has been prepared. The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been lit. Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one into the air. Ah, yes. The flames of our pyres ignite the moth dust. It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be.
The event's gonna start. Now we gotta kill all the NPCs, or at least the enemies that are going to try to destroy the flame, I guess, for the ritual here.
Let the dust and flames and fumes feel you. Let it soak into your hearts. Let it show you the truth. By the rhythms of one will be enraged by this vision.
This event has to be incredibly full right now. Yeah, 16 participants. What they could do in the future, they can add a scaling thing to these events. At least we'll get like more NPCs or whatever, or more enemies. I think they should do something like that in the future.
The heretics bring foul brutes with them. Let not your eyes deceive you. All you see before you.
And I have the Mothman weather station too. This is what you get for the sky. This either the sun or the moon coming through the clouds or whatever. It is pretty nice weather station. And we have to kill what? We have to get 3 more cultists.
side fire, children. You must protect it.
Oh, that is so annoying. See that? It's like...
These unwavering fools attack from all
I mean,
sides.
to me, it makes sense.
Leave no heretic left.
Melee should obviously be more damage. When it comes to top damage, melee should be the top. And then range. I think currently right now the which weapon is this? I want to double check it before I say anything. So the Gatling Plasma, I believe, is the most you could do, the probably top DPS in the game if you slot the cards right, use the right buffs and stuff. I think this is the best damage and range in the game. I could be wrong, let me know in the comments or whatever. But apart from, I think, with the auto axe, I think the Gatling has far greater DPS. And I also think that they nerfed the ghoul melee damage. When they did the maintenance on Monday for this game, so something I definitely did notice. Here we go. We had gotten our task out of the way there. Now we gotta go meet up with the Mothman on the roof here.
Quickly, children, return to me upon the museum's rooftop. We must invite him to show him our love and all gratitude.
Okay,
Sing,
I
shout, expel bile from your guts.
I'm actually either lagging, or maybe it's me, or the event's lagging, or the server.
You have accepted our invitation.
There it is.
Meager insects.
And on top of that, we hit 110.
Come, children. Allow the wise one to gaze upon you. Bask in
And we
his
received the plan. Let's see what the plan is. Do we learn it, or... Okay, it looks like from the Scorched Earth, we received the Ultrasight Jetpack and the Ultrasight Helm. And I'm going to put that up for sale at my camp. What about the Mothman plan that I just received? Is that a new one, or is it something I already have? Yeah, I already have this. So we're going to sell this at my camp. Also, what I love about this armor, with the whole, if you get all the pieces, set bonuses, well, you need all the pieces to get the set bonus, but your fusion core doesn't run out as fast. And we've been trying to fly around and stuff. As you can see, we have 45, the charge is 45 out of 100. Barely used any charge on that thing. I mean, if we really want to go crazy, we can actually use the cards, perk cards, and boost it by double. I mean, there's no point. It's insanely efficient. So usually I like to carry about 3 fusion cores. And I just recently added the I just added, which weapon is this? Oh, the V63 Holga. And it does pretty well with the, since I'm feral, a feral ghoul. The reason why I have this weapon, it is highly accurate. I'm not sure if it was a weapon that Bethesda accidentally just skipped over, but I'm going to show you how accurate it is comparatively to the other weapons. You can see the beams are pretty, you know, they're pretty much going in the same area. And we're going to compare that to the Gatling Plasma. You're going to see all the things spitting all over the place. Look at that. So this is not a weapon I'm going to be using, obviously, for you know, somebody's in the distance. I'm going to be swapping out to my V63 here for hey, who's this? Got some alien dude here, or an alien mask dude. Checking out my base. But V63 is going to be my go-to for those faraway enemies, especially for those scorch beasts that are up in the sky. And when they're on the ground, I can either do Gatling Plasma, since they're, you know, if they're on the ground, it'd be close range. This thing will do a lot of damage. Or, I mean, mostly I'm going to be doing damage with my auto axe from that max damage in this build. I mean, I even thought between these two weapons, just to lighten up the inventory load, I could just roll with these two weapons. Because this has the minus 90% weight, which is excellent. And the Gatling is, where is it? Here it is. And this also has a minus 90% weight. And if I really wanted to go crazy, I could just put that along with the auto axe and remove all of the rest of the weapons to maximize, basically to utilize more weight, carrying capacity if I wanted to really go crazy. But my carrying capacity is pretty damn good right now. It's 100, usually around 150 to 300 and something. Almost 400 actually. And we're going to get rid of some of the things that we gotten from the different events. Get some scrap and junk from this stuff. So I scrapped 1-star and 2-star weapon and armor pieces. And the 3 stars I put up for sale, unless they're like armors like the Vulcan armor or specialized armor that I can't sell. I'll just scrap them. And there you go. We get down to about 159 out of 395. That is crazy carrying capacity there. And it looks like we can't sell. I'm not sure. Oh wait, that's why. I was in the wrong tab. We need to go to armor. There it is. And then I'll just sell the rest of the stuff, the 3-star stuff here. And I just bought a serum yesterday, and I'm looking to buy another serum today, if possible. And we're going to go over to the Heart of the Swamp event. I think it's one of those underrated events that I actually do appreciate. It's pretty fun. Sort of get like a gauntlet going on here. Each wave. Alright, so just before the maintenance that was on this Monday, I remember doing a lot more damage than this. Right now you get seeing 510 ticks. I was seeing probably a good 800 to 1,000 ticks. And now we got the main boss going to be showing up here. Oh, he's already here. And he's already dead. Look at that. Easy street here. So right now, I'm not rolling with the perk card stagger, which helps when it's, you know, interrupts me when I'm trying to use my auto axe, because it's, I mean, like, so okay, I thought that enemy was gonna, you know, stagger me, but when you get staggered, it's not that long. And I traded off the stagger, and I'll show you what card I'm rolling with now. So I decided to take off Stagger to put on Slugger for that additional 10% damage, and Pack Rat. So I can put, you know, carry more junk. And like I was saying, for the synergy of Junk Shield to gain that extra resistance based on my luck. And our luck currently right now is 19 with all the stats that we have and the amount of junk held. So we get some bonus points for that. And I'll show you what we get here. So let's go here. And here we go. Oh, I thought our luck was at 19. I guess that was from like some foods I was I probably yeah, there's probably some food buffs that gave us some extra luck, or maybe it was some sort of perk card from a teammate or whatever sharing with us. But it says we have 15, which is what we have currently in luck. But most of our points is in strength, because obviously because we're melee, we want to dish out as much damage as possible. But 15 is decent. It's good. And we get, like I said, we get the extra resistance from that. Here it is, Junk Shield. We get 8 plus resistance, 8 energy resistance, and that's about it. I mean, it's pretty much negligible. It's not that much, but it is something. Otherwise, I didn't know what else to put in here, since it's only one card slot. So let's see. I just did that like really quick when I was just, you know, playing around with this yesterday. And I am wondering if there is an additional, if there's a card that is better. Alright, so we have Barbarian. Gain damage resistance based on your strength. double when not wearing power armor. So if we're not wearing power armor, we're going to get extra resistance, and it's doubled pretty much. This is a good card if we're not running with the power armor, clearly, because we can run this along with the junk shield, the junk card in luck, along with this, and we're going to grab this, and we're going to see what this gives us. What else can we use? This could be also good to roll with without our power armor, or with our power armor. I think it doesn't matter if we're with or without, but take 50% less damage. I mean, this is if we're defensive. We already have Slugger, so we're going to skip those. Iron Fist, we're not doing punch damage, so we're going to skip this. Martial Artists. Your melee weapons weigh 20% less, and you can swing them 10% faster. I mean, if you get 3 points into this, your melee weapons weigh 60% less, and they swing 30% faster. So I don't think this applies to our auto axe. I think this just applies to weapons that you swing with. So we already have one of the pack rat cards. There's really no reason to add another one. The other one's going to add go up to 75%. As you can see, it really doesn't affect us too much. Pain Train. I've never used this card. I mean, if I were to use this card, I would use it with the mod, with the Choo Choo mod that you could put on your power armor. That would go very well with this card here. Good synergy. Not seeing anything anything that would give us, I mean, strong back. I mean, we're pretty damn good with carrying capacity, so I'm not really going to worry or be concerned about this card. I would roll with this if I needed more carrying capacity, clearly, but I'm not rolling with it. I want to roll with more damage. And we have somebody already is launching another nuclear strike. I'm not sure where it is, but we're going to check that out. Hey, what's up, Rami? How are you, man? You know, it's too bad that this brick wall is 2 points automatically. Today was an early stream, as I can see. Technically, I do start the stream a little bit earlier than this. I try to start around 9:30 a.m. So this is actually a little late for me. But welcome to the stream, man. Let's see where this other nuclear strike is going to be going down. Oh, it's going to be going back down at the same area. So we're going to fast travel to this area. I do love these events. These are, when it comes to tiers with these events in Fallout 76, it's going to be the nuclear strike events. And then, like, special events, like, obviously they'll do, like, week events where it's like the Mothman event and stuff like that. That'll be next to my tier down. And then the regular events that happen in a regular basis throughout, you know. Why is my guy, like, hopping around like that? It's 6:30 for you right now. Oh, so that is, what is that? 4:30? 4:30 p.m. You're, oh, that's right. You guys do, you do army time. Oh, we're about to blow up here. We gotta get out of the red zone here. It's about to, the nuke is about to come down. These dudes about to die over here. Hey, Nico, get out of there, man. There it is. There he is. He's dead. Yeah. Nico's dead. Rip. Sorry, fella. Oh, looked like another dude died over there, too. That's funny, man. Alright, Rami. See you when you get back, man. Do your thing. Alright, let's pull out our V63. See, it's way more accurate. And it does pretty decent damage, too. So I'm getting hit with a lot of staggers from this beast. But I would roll with... Here's my thing. And the YouTuber I got this from, I have to find him so he gets the credit for this build. At least at the beginning. So he basically laid out the foundation of this build, and I just added to the build. But he's right. Brick wall is definitely a must when you're doing boss fights and stuff. This is a boss fight with this Scorch Beast. I would definitely roll with brick wall, because so that I don't get staggered, I could just keep DPSing. There we go. Just gotta tag the enemy NPC there, so I can get some credit. And for whatever reason, I didn't get any credit for that. Okay. Weird. Alright, so let's go back to camp. I'm gonna make myself a small cup of coffee. I'm still feeling tired here. So we're gonna activate our mountain camp. Actually, let's see where our toxic water is at. We're at 60. I think we're pretty good there. So we're gonna go to our mountain camp. Hey, what's up, Lawlight? How's it going, buddy? Do I remember you? No, I don't know who you are.
You and I stick together like
But welcome to the stream. Alright, so we're going to drop off a few things here, and then I'm going to make myself a small cup of coffee. Sorry, bud. Already forgot? Me? I don't know who you are, man. Sorry, pal. Alright, so we're going to get rid of some things here, and then we're going to do a quick AFK. What else do we have to drop off here? We get a ton of junk from the Scorched Earth event there. Just dumping a ton of stuff on the ground here. Somebody else can just take this stuff. And the rest of the stuff we're going to sell on our vendor here. There we go. All right, be right back, guys.
VD.
All right, we're back. We're back. So we have the Mothman event coming up 14 minutes from now. What we can do is we could do a few gleaming depths before we head over to the Mothman event. I think we could probably push maybe 2, maybe 3 runs. So let's jump down there. So the first boss, I guess they haven't fixed technically. I thought they were going to fix it with the maintenance on Monday, but they didn't. In that time, I could draw fan art for you. That's cool. That was nice of you. Let's dump some ammunition in our ammo box here, and I think we've cleared out everything before. That's weird. I've had this happen maybe a few days ago when I was playing Fallout, and technically the first boss, you're supposed to see like a yellow little, sort of like a little yellow little square right by where you're supposed to activate the first boss, but it's not there. I'm wondering if it's because we're on a team, we're not the leader. But all right, let's get out of this. Let's get out of Gleaming Depths and try it again. Oh, yeah. So for whatever reason, it's not even activated as a mission. Okay, that is weird. That could be a bug. And we'll try it again. Oh, now it actually just popped up, the mission. Now let's see if we get that red square box that we're supposed to see by the console. There have been numerous reports about bugs being present in the ghoulification update. Yeah, so now we see the square box, and we should have a little announcement once you get around this section.
This is an
Here it
automated
is.
message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit.
Probably
in
a
an
bug
orderly
there.
manner.
So we're going to set our power armor at the edge here. And we're going to listen for the ticks. So there's 5 ticks. On the 5th tick, that's when you want to go in your power armor.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
And 5. There it is. I'm not sure why it got so bright in here. Maybe that's another bug. About to die. A couple of seconds and he's dead. Easy peasy.
Warning, energy usage critical. Temperatures reaching
And we
unsafe
received
levels.
a nocturnal
Security bunker online.
Vulcan
Take
left
shelter
leg. I'm hoping to get a plan within these few runs here. We have 8 minutes before the Mothman event. I think we could squeeze 3 before the Mothman event. Maybe even 4. I mean, we already did 1 so fast.
This is an automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly
And this is
manner.
another great way to level up your character too. And I'm not sure, I think a lot of people in the community for Fallout 76 was expecting this Monday the patch update to fix the problem here and maybe other issues. Well, the damage was insane
Unauthorized
before the
personnel detected.
maintenance.
Activating defense systems.
Yeah, so there was slight nerf to ghouls in damage, but still do a lot of damage even after the nerf. But a lot of people in the community was concerned about the nerf on the first boss. That's why a lot of people were like farming the crap out of it for it. I did notice that I'm not running brick wall, and I haven't yet gotten staggered by the boss yet.
Warning, energy usage critical. Reaching unsafe levels. Security bunker online. Take shelter immediately.
And it looks like our auto axe is about to break, so we're going to just repair it really quick. Five more minutes for the Mothman.
is an automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
And we're going to park ourselves right at the corner right here. Perfect. Yeah, when the sun looked like it was inside of this, I guess you can call chamber. I think that was probably a graphical glitch or whatever.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
Oh, I forgot. That was the fifth tick there. So occasionally when it ticks, when you hear the ticking, sometimes it gets delayed. I think that's more to do with latency. But you do die occasionally to that, or at least I do. A lot of the times I'm able to navigate around it, but I have the music going, so I can't really totally listen to it. Alright, we're going to park right there. Perfect. And let's start this event.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
So it's delay 2, 3, 4, and then 5. And then we get in. Boss is gonna be dead in a few seconds. We have 1 minute before the Mothman event starts, so that'll give us enough time to drop off whatever armors we just got from doing this and weapons. So we were able to do 3 of these runs. So we're gonna go quickly to our camp, get rid of some things out of our bag, and then we're gonna head over to the Mothman. All right, there it is, Mothman Equinox. Oh, what just happened to my power armor just went over to the right like that. Yeah, we're still going to get rid of those 1 and 2 star weapon and armor pieces. And we're going to sell the rest of these. Oh, actually, we can't sell the Vulcan, unfortunately. Well, we could sell the harpoon gun. Alright, let's head over to the Mothman. I almost forgot. We got to do a daily ops too. I'm wondering how this dude was able to park his camp this close to the event. In fact, this is the closest I've seen a camp to the Mothman event, besides one I've seen that was outside this door here. And I think we had one more cultist prophet we had to take out. And he's right over here. Somebody's going to take him out.
The ritual site has been prepared. The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been lit. Go! Ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one.
Alright, we just ignited the flames, and now we're going to go into delusional land here. Illusion, there it is. We're tripping out.
It offers enlightenment, however.
The Mothman is taking over.
Breathe, children! Breathe!
See the world now through his eyes, children. Let the dust and flames and fumes.
So we were on this side for the other Mothman event. We're going to try another area. go down in this direction.
Heretic dim ones will be enraged by this vision. The reality of our life will send them into a frenzy. You must protect our sacred lights, the fires, from those wretched fiends. Without the fire's glow, our guest may refuse our invitation. The dim ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter. The heretics bring foul brutes within. Let not your eyes deceive you. All you see before you must die. And or beast, these twisted shadows all serve the will of the false ones.
Looks like this site is not being guarded. Yeah, the dude that was here just abandoned the site here. So we're gonna stay over here. Oh, he's up on the roof. Never mind.
These unwavering fools attack from all sides.
We have like 1 billion people at the church ritual site, and that one's taking more damage. It's like under halfway. Got awarded a achievement for resurrecting players and stuff like that. Apparently it's like a 7% of players in Fallout 76 have it. I wasn't surprised by that. Most players just let you sit there and die. Where is this? Where is this NPC? Oh, there he is. Vengeful Mothman.
Do you feel it? The wise one.
There it is. Now we need to head over to the rooftop
Here waits our signal.
to meet up with the Mothman.
Return to me upon the museum's rooftop. We must invite him to show him our love and our gratitude. Dance, sing, shout, expel miles from your guts. You have accepted our invitation.
There it is. Nice.
Come, children. Allow the wise one to gaze
And
upon
we
you.
received a plan. I think I might have gotten this plan. Yeah, I've gotten this plan. So we'll sell this on at our vendor. think I have this. Yeah, I think I have the Wise Mothman Throne. And I totally forgot we have the backpack. We need to activate our backpack. So I think it's under games. There it is. Backpack visible. So I have that turned off because I want to have my jets, or rather a clean back. But since it's the Mothman event, you can't even see it because it's so dark here. Maybe this dude has light. You could see I have the Mothman backpack there. Alright, let's head over to my other camp, which I call Choo Choo Tars. It's right next to pretty much a train station out here in Lewisburg. This one is just I think this is just a basic camp. Nothing special about this. It just gets the job done. But the other camps I have, I'm going to spend a little bit more time with the mountain camp that I have up, that we were just at. I do love that camp, the mountain camp. If I could find it, here it is. But I want to spend a little bit more time with that camp, one of my favorite camps. But this one's just pretty bland, basic. And we're going to go inside. Everything is just like set up, so I can just grab everything and I can just scrap everything over here.
Protect and serve.
So this is not too special of a camp. This is the kind of camp that I like to roll with when I want to get stuff done really quick. Yeah, we went through fusion cores like crazy. We have 2 of them that are like almost depleted. And I'm not even sure why. Yeah, I'm actually confused why that is. Because we didn't use the V63 weapon. Other than like showing you guys the weapon before. But whatever. Just need to get some more fusion cores out of my ammo stash here. Let's see. Fusion cores, there it is. And I'm going to grab about 3. And I think that's good. And we got a couple of things here. What is the Vanguard? The Vanguard grants up to 35 energy resistance and damage resistance the higher your health is. I was actually waiting I was hoping to get this mod at some point. I'm glad I got it now. Ghoul Slayer. I normally get rid of these. And then Vanguard, this is the one we just looked at. Aristocrat. Oh, this is a very good one too. Up to 50% damage based on caps you have. I mean, I'm currently at 43 because I think we're at 23,000 caps. So either armor or weapon or armor. For weapons is 50% if you have your caps up. And then for armor, grants up to 20 energy resistance and damage resistance based on your cap. So currently we're at 17. And since we're had that, I want to check my weapons and armor pieces, because I did want to change some stats on my power armor, and I didn't have the right mod at the time. So let's throw this over here. And let's see. All right, so the torso, we have being hit in melee causes the player to become invisible once every 30 seconds. I don't really need that with this armor set. This armor set is insanely godly. And Aristocrat is going to grant us 20 plus resistance and damage resistance. I am wondering if there's a better mod. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, definitely gonna go with the Vanguard. Vanguard is gonna provide us far greater stats. Yeah. Yep. So we're gonna change out this stats for the Vanguard, and we're gonna look at the other armor sets here if we got to change anything. Alright, so it looks like two of my pieces here have hit minus 15% damage to robots. I did this because the first boss in Gleaming Depths, between these two, in fact, I have three pieces with minus 15% to robot damage, essentially. So it gives us about, 45 minus 45% damage from robots. And then the rest of the other pieces, we had Vanguard. We have Vanguard on three pieces pretty much at this point. No, I take that back. We have Vanguard for two pieces. So three pieces we have minus 15% against robots. I mean, if we really want to get tanky, Aristocrat would give us another boost in stats. But I'm going to hold off with doing that. I may even do regen, or I mean, Nocturnal's good, but you have to be... It's only good at nighttime. So if I get another Vanguard, I'll throw this on the rest of the 1-star for the rest of the set here. I mean, we have three of them. So if we can get Vanguards, I know they go for a lot at vendors, specifically player vendors at camps. So if we get the drops, I'll look for drops and stuff like that. So that's what we're gonna do. All right. So weapons. I want to check out the weapons here. Alright, so I think with the auto axe, I'm running probably the best stats, in my opinion. Unless there's better than what I have right now. Furious is probably the best 1-star you could put on mod on your on any of your weapons. And we're gonna look through the 2-stars here. 50% limb damage. This could be better, I think. So currently we have 40% power attack damage. I'm not entirely sure what this specifically is for. Uh, 40% weapon speed. This could also boost our damage per second. All right. Oh, we have 50% critical damage. All right. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So, where were we? It's too bad it doesn't tell you like what, like your stats over to the left here, item stats, doesn't, you know, fluctuate based on what you're selecting here. I'll have to do a little bit more research for heavy hitters, but I do like the stats for, I like the 3-star stats, which we have strength, perfect for our build. Bullies, we're going to keep that because that is amazing damage, 50% bonus weak point damage. I don't think there's anything better than this. Encirclers is also good if you are taking on a gauntlet of enemies. Okay. When dealing damage, 50% chance to not use action points. 10% chance for auto melee weapons. Don't really need that with our build because we almost never run out of action points. Fencing, we don't have this one. All right, so all right, let's see what else we have here. Maybe we could use it for something else. But with our build, I think limb damage I'm going to do a quick Google search here. Give me a sec, guys. So we're going to search and see really quick. Fallout 76. What is the best mod for 2 stars for auto axe? And while that's loading up, what we're going to see in a second. And okay, here it is. Okay, so we have electric field mod, burning mod, poison mod, turbo mod. But I don't think these... Okay, there's some more information. It's saying electric... Okay, electric mod. I think that's what we have on our auto axe. Yeah, we do. We have the electrified. What are the other mods here? Maybe... Okay, let me put heavy hitter. I'll just type them in. Heavy, which mod is better? Heavy hitter. Heavy hitters. Crippling. What's the other ones here? We have... No, we're going to skip this one. We'll put rapid. Rapid. And 50% melee damage reflection while blocking. No, we're going to skip that one. 25% more, 25% melee damage while not moving. I'm going to skip that one. Oh, here we go. We're going to put vital 2 and vital. And we're going to see which one of these will be better. All right, so okay, so recommendation: best overall heavy hitters. It maximizes the auto axe killing potential, synergies with 2-shot. This is probably a perk card. Oh, never mind. We'll look at it after. I'm pretty sure it's referring to 2-shot, a perk card that we probably have on us. Yeah, so we're going to keep that the same. Alright, so for this pistol, I use action points with, so replenishing 15 points is perfect for this gun. Do I want to do any kind of mods to this weapon? I want to see what kind of mods I have available with this weapon. Let's see. Let's go in. So we have the Vicious Gatling Laser Receiver down here. Yeah, I don't think you can do much with this weapon. Yeah, you can't do much with this weapon. Thanks, Rami. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, no, it is birthday. I put B-Day. That's what we referred here. I'm not sure anywhere else in the world. I know in the U.S. we abbreviate the B for birthday, so we'll just say B-Day instead of birthday. But thank you, man. Appreciate it. Let's see, what other weapons can we change? We have the Gatling Plasma. Can we do anything with the Gatling Plasma? Yeah. I tough. So you are 1 year old. So I'm 1 year older. Yes. How old am I? I feel like I'm 999 years old, man. Sometimes it feels that way. I am wondering if I want to spend any of my mods on this weapon. %50 chance to hit a target with that. You know what? I'm going to go with 50% critical damage with this weapon. To answer your question, I hit 41, man. Let's see. We have Juggernaut. I do like Juggernaut. Juggernaut is good. Good damage. Although Aristocrat is far more damage, of course. Yes, 25% more damage if our health is increased. But Aristocrat is going to give us that 50% extra damage. So I may go with Aristocrat. It depends. 50%. I may... Okay, there's another one we have here. Anti-armor. This could be good if we have bosses with heavy armor. More or less, I use this weapon for bosses. So yeah, it makes more sense to go with anti-armor. And we're going to keep minus 90% weight because this thing weighs a ton without this mod. Okay, this is not too bad. Pinpoints 50% damage when targeting enemies' appendages like arms, legs, and stuff like that. I may roll with this. I mean, we don't have a 4-star in this weapon anyways. And we have another one. If the target is burning, we get 50% bonus damage. I mean, that could be good, but I mean, this would go good with if we were rolling with a flamethrower. In combination with this weapon would be awesome. Improved weapons recoil and stability. Although this weapon is pretty decent with recoil, so I'm not going to put this on the weapon. The same with pyromaniacs. If the enemy has poison on it, you do 50% bonus damage. I'm gonna go with pinpoint with this weapon, and we're gonna see how that does. And I'm pretty happy with what we just did just now with the mods. We can go out and test them out. Oh, we have a visitor. Hello. Hello. And see, do we have any stuff on us still? We have the aristocrat still. We have another aristocrat, even better. We're gonna put that in our, not our vendor machine. We're gonna put it in our storage box. At some point, I'm gonna have to go through all of the mods that I collected. I got a ton of mods in my storage here. My man got bored of Star Citizen lately. You've been playing more full out. I wouldn't say I like to. I like to say I like to. Well, yeah, it's gotten to the point. Well, to quick answer, yeah, it's starting to get boring because I've been spending way too much time, and I like to play other games. I mean, even if I played this game a lot, this game would get very boring. But I like to, here and there, I like to play other games, just to keep things interesting, you know. It's just anything you do. You know, I'm surprised nobody's at this event yet. Beast of Burden, excuse me.
Be honest. Does this trash make me smell bad?
But I have to say, I really had a great time playing in group for the Align in Mind event on Star Citizen. It's a really fun event. If you, I mean, you haven't been on the game for a while, Rami, but I definitely recommend it. Definitely jump on with your org and go in there, because especially at night, when everybody's on, it just turns into like, it's like, I mean, people described it as Battlefield the game in space. And it's just so much fun. When you got a lot of people, you got ground FPS, station FPS, you got ship battles going on. It is a crazy onslaught battle. So much fun. All right, I want to go back to the White Spring North entrance to see if the vendor reset.
At your service, sir.
Oh, that's right. This week is double, for lack of better words, double bullion. Nice. I'm going to take advantage of this because I want to get my bullions all the way up. All right, I'm going to go check out, let's see. Let's check out the Wayward and see if that even reset. Is anybody at this event yet? Okay, there's one guy. And it should start getting busier by the time we check out the Wayward. Oh, I have been in org, and it is fun, but sometimes I prefer being solo. For FPS, solo is more than enough. Trust me. Oh, you could definitely solo the event. I mean, if you want to go out in the event and cause mayhem as a solo player, you could definitely do it FPS. But what surprises me for the event, at least when I was playing on Star Citizen, a lot of the times, at least pretty much all of the times when I was on, nobody shuts off the comm arrays.
You look like you could use some gold bullion.
Ooh.
Get it while you can. Supplies.
Did they just already reset this?
Here.
Okay, let's see. Can we get another?
Check back every week.
Can we get another one?
Each week, I get a fresh supply. I restock weekly. I get a full stock of bullion next week.
Oh, never mind. Okay. For some reason, we're able to get bullion again from him. Yeah. So the supply, not the supply, the Align in Mind, you could definitely cause some mayhem. Well, you saw my video I released yesterday. And did you get the railgun and the rocket launcher? I definitely recommend getting those two weapons. The parallax, I think, well, you could get that on the ground and also in the station, where I recommend getting, because you get the paint scheme with that parallax in the OLP. Oh, my dude has 415 plans at this camp. We're going to check that out as soon as we do this event. the Beast of Burden. Can you gift... If you give someone a ship, can you gift that same ship back? Or is it just one-time gift? That's a great question. I even had a similar question to that from the past. I mean, we can look into it, but... Right now, I don't know the answer to that, but that's a great question. I have plus 20 railguns and grenade launchers in my storage, getting them a lot in executive hangar. Dude, wow. I'm surprised you didn't even sell any of them before the tier 0. I don't really use those weapons. I like the P8 and the... What is the... Is that the I9 or the L9? I'm not sure which weapon that is. Or are you talking about the FS9? Yeah, the FS9 is a very nice weapon because it doesn't have a spool up time like the what is it, the F55? Is it the F55? There's the F55 and the Demico LMG. The LMG, Demico, they're all LMGs, but the out of all LMGs, the FS9, does the FF... I don't remember if the FS9 has to spool up. But I know for sure the Demico spools up and I think the F55 again spools up. Just remind me, does the FS9 spool up?
What the hell is that thing? It's huge! I can see it from here. Kill us before it, goes this way!
What I'm saying, the LMGs that I'm mentioning, there's like it takes a couple of seconds for the weapon to fire, which it's called, it spools up. That's the technical term. Yes. That's what you call spooling up. Does the FS9 have that? I don't remember. I know the Demico has it and the F-55 has it. But the F-55 hip fire is terrible. Even aiming it doesn't even help the... it just spills all over the place. The Demico, I think, is pretty... It's better on the Demico LMG. FS9, I think, is a better overall when it comes to accuracy between those two weapons. Yeah, it has, but it's no problem for you. Well, Mr. 15,000 hours with Where is it? Yeah, Mr. 15,000 hours with Rust. Excuse me, 15,000+ hours. Excuse me. I misspoke there. Let's check out this camp. He has 415 plans. I think that is the most plans I've ever seen a camp have, I think. You got banned a couple times in private servers because they thought you were cheating. Well, yeah, I mean that can happen if you're incredibly good at something, or it could be just jealousy. They don't like that you're very good. Especially if the moderator's watching you in the server. Like, the moderator, all he has to do is watch you. And I think, you know, it's like clear as day. If you see, you can clearly see if somebody's cheating. It could be just straight up jealousy. But I am legit where I put my I don't really understand that reference. I guess you put your best foot forward, I guess, that you're referring to. I have Rust. Right now I don't have it downloaded on my PC. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, I could definitely do a stream one day in the future. Your crosshair has 0 recoil. I dominate with all weapons in Rust. I played it a handful of times with I had a viewer named Adam, and I think he was the one that introduced me to Rust at the time. And I played along with him on stream, off stream with him, and he was pretty good at Rust too. I mean, I haven't played enough to be good at Rust. I suck at Rust at the moment. Probably with those hardcore open world games where it relies you to start from scratch. I haven't been practicing at all in that. Well, likely because I haven't spent enough time in it. It just takes so much time to play that. So I normally gravitate towards games that are like Battlefield. Delta Force I played for a little bit. It just got annoying. I'm not a big fan of like these extra abilities in FPS. I'm more of a fan of like bare basics, sort of like Counter-Strike, that kind of FPS style of gameplay, which Star Citizen provides. Along with bugs and latency issues at times. Yeah, an Andy Solom server. I needed to hand cam my mouse while shooting to prove I was not cheating. They unbanned me after that. Okay. In Rust, before you enter to the official server, is better practice in UKN servers versus bots to get better aim. Sure, I have 1,000 hours in Rust versus bots every day, 1 hour. Dude, that is a lot of hours. If you're doing 1 day, crazy. All right, so I notice I have a serum that has onslaught stacks and 25% weapon speed and 15% reload speed. And this is called Elder's Mark. I'm wondering if we can buy this plan, a receipt. I mean, unless this is wrong, for some reason it's saying a 45 caliber. I'm wondering if Elder's Mark is a weapon. Oh, never mind. I take that back. No, take it back. It's just whatever reason this is. The graphics is showing a serum. That was a dumb moment there. Wasn't paying attention. Pars is having a stupid moment. So me and this dude has pretty much the same mats or plans and stuff. So I was looking at... Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Mothman. Let's get rid of some of the things on us. Before we head into the Mothman event. Alright, here it is. So Elder's Mark is this weapon. And for some reason I confused it for a serum. Because the icon was showing a serum. You know, when PUBG and Rust were like the first, at the time, open world style survival games, it was such a funny experience because you could do almost anything you want. In Rust especially, I found that hilarious. In the very beginning of, like, when you start out in Rust with nothing, you could bash somebody with a rock. I thought that was hilarious. But all right, so this one has pretty decent stats. This Intergating Electro Enforcer has decent stats, but the speed is slow, very slow. which sucks. So I might just get rid of it. So we're gonna head over to the Mothman event. Rustview is one of the best shooters because of base building. It's only bad when you get raided when you're offline. I mean, that's part of the gameplay, man. But I find it hilarious, like, again, when I first started playing Rust in the back then, is that the player is still in, like, the player that's offline is still there, sleeping in the bed. I thought they should add that in base building in Star Citizen. That is one of the things I highlighted in base building in my video, base building, on my main YouTube channel. I think it would be a hilarious thing to throw in there. I mean, I don't even think there is any defense that you can make that can stop somebody from raiding. I mean, even if even if you have defense that can like defend against one person, you're gonna have people that group up, and at that point, you just can't stop the raid. No matter what you do, I don't think there's anything in Rust that you could do to stop a group from raiding your base. You used to go offline under the water with good amount of loot. Oh, so if you go online, you didn't lose everything. So here's a question. I mean, you have 15,000 hours, right? And you've had to, out of the 15,000 hours, you've had to log on at least one time where somebody was raiding you, so where either one person or a group was in the middle of raiding you. Have you ever experienced that? There had to have been at least one time out of 15,000 hours.
Ah, yes. The flames of our fires ignite the moth dust. It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe, children. Breathe.
Your biggest defense was one big clan with almost 15 players. They got wiped by me solo. That's pretty impressive if you can take out 14 other players by yourself. That's a big flex there, brother. Big flex.
The reality
have logged in many times and they have been raiding me. Trust me, it's hard to raid me when I'm online. But I have also failed in defending. Well, it happens, man. You ain't gonna win 100% of the time. If you ain't failing and learning from your experiences, then you're gonna fail more. There are just dudes out there that will just fail and fail and fail again. And do the same damn thing over and over again. Insanity. So, in Fallout 76, in somewhere in the future, they're going to, I don't know if they're going to do a DLC or whatever, but they're going to do an update where players can become mutants. And that is pretty cool. I think that is pretty awesome. I think it's a good step in revitalizing the Fallout online game. I'm not sure if there is anything in the works for a brand new Fallout game. I think there is a works for a single player Fallout in the future. But as far as online, I don't know if there is a new one. I think they're just doing the GTA thing. I think they're going to just squeeze a lemon as hard as they can. Unless they surprise us with an update. Just like with Rockstar surprising us with GTA 6. If it is true, they come out in this October, hopefully. Oh, this guy says, no flex is the reality. I'm an ex-member of the Existence Counter-Strike 1.6 member. All my life I've been playing FPS games. Well, one, it helps that you love it. Two, you certainly have a knack for it. I do love FPS, but not nearly as much as you do. I more or less like variety, kind of games and stuff like this, like Fallout 76. So I played a bit of Counter-Strike back in the day, along with MMOs like World of Warcraft, City Heroes. A ton of World of Warcraft. I probably have a lot of hours in World of Warcraft. And I met a lot of great people over the years. In fact, in WoW, I probably met a few people playing WoW in RL. That stopped, and that was actually stupid at the time. I think I was doing that when I was 16, young and dumb. You got like people who are psychos out there. People willing to kill over like a video game. It's crazy to me. Looks like we got a planned cultist backpack. Oh, this is going to go for a lot at our vendor. Awesome. And I realize we have a camp right next to the Mothman event. We did have a camp right next to it over here. But I said, you know what? I wanted to use that and make a better camp out of it. Someday we need to play some FPS games with me. I am down with that, man. We can definitely do that in the future. Just one thing, using voice channel is a must. Yeah, that's fine, dude. I was actually using voice channel when I was streaming the other day. When I was with the OR group, I just didn't have them on the stream because it's just, I think it's just annoying, you know, having a million voices going on the stream and nobody can actually understand what's going on. Like, there had to been on that day when you jumped into the stream, there had to have been at least 40 plus people, and it's just not, people just kept talking over each other. That was annoying. Oh, we got to sell these plans we got on us too. We're going to put the cultist backpack to 1,700. I think somebody will still buy it. Bone shield skull mask. We're going to set this a little higher since it's a mask. We'll put it about 1,000. And the cultist robe, we'll throw this about 1,000 too. About there, that's fine. And the rest of these plans we're going to throw into our inventory here. You need to hear my sexy Spanish voice? Oh, let's calm down there, cowboy. Calm down. Calm down there. You're getting ahead of yourself, man. Getting ahead of yourself. Alright, so we cleared out our inventory. And oh, we still got stuff left in our inventory here. High radiation fluids. I'm wondering why I have this as maybe I was looking for this at one point. I'm not sure why, but we'll leave it for now. Is that right? Oh, so you gotta think, you gotta really, like, basically you gotta really think about if you want to gift it to somebody. But maybe, I don't know, I don't see why that would be a problem if you did. I can't see why that is at the moment. But maybe there is a reason why they're doing that. I mean, CIG allows you to sell your ships on third-party sites. You're allowed to do that. But, like, that's the reason why the websites with third-party tells you once you purchase a ship, or whatever it is that you purchase, meaning Star Citizen related stuff, there are no refunds. I think that's the reason why. For that reason, you were just found out, because you can't gift it back to the seller. Makes a ton of sense. All right, give me a sec. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Okay. Did I miss anything? The gift once rule ensures that the items can only be transferred once and remain tied to the recipient's account thereafter. Really sad this does not work because I have some friends that I'm trying to translate what you're saying, that have asked to borrow my ship. Oh, so you could... I see what you're saying. Ah, this is the reason why. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. It stops people... That's a good theory. It stops people from borrowing ships rather than buying ships. That's a good theory right there. Now, as far as I understand, I think you can gift to another person, not the same person you... not the original recipient that gifted you the ship. I think you can gift it basically, for an example, if somebody gifted you a ship, you can gift it to me, and then I have to gift it to somebody else other than the original recipients that the ship has touched their account. You have a friend with a Guardian, and he never used it, and wanted to ask him to borrow it from me until he asked me ask it back. Oh, so you borrowed it from him, and then he asked you back for it, and you can't gift it back to him. Yeah, maybe to a different account. Can be gifted, but not to the same from where I received it. Well, worst case scenario, if everybody has an alt account on Star Citizen, I'm sure he has an alt account, so just gift it to him. Like that's the worst case scenario. He didn't give it to me. I was about to ask him, but now I think he will deny it. I'm not sure what that... I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I'm going to assume you mean... Alright, I'm not going to assume anything. I digress. He probably will say no to me. Oh, to gift it to his alt account if he has one? I mean, what choice does this guy have? If you don't have the, if you don't have the money, and he wants the ship back, I mean, that's the other way to get it. If that's what the TOS is for Star Citizen, unfortunately. Hold on, I'm checking a text message. Oh my god. My friends sent me a old picture of me when I was a kid. Damn, I don't remember this. Hi. It was like a really old picture of me when I was must have been I guess 17, 18, something like that. But I had a Vegeta shirt on from Dragon Ball Z. Pretty sure you guys know which show that is. Pretty funny. Rami says, I just want to get a cool ship to play again. Star Citizen. Some ships cannot buy in game. And the Guardian, I really love that one for solo is amazing. I am sure. I wouldn't be surprised in the next patch they probably would put the Guardian in game where you could buy it in game, because there is a variant that they're going to be releasing for Fleet Week. If you saw the leaks for Fleet Week, they're going to be releasing, it looks like they're going to be releasing the Star Lancer TAC, a Guardian variant, which is a missile variant of the Guardian. And I think there are other ships. There are competitor ships to the Retaliator. No, wait, I take that back. Those are size... No, these are size 10 ships, so they're not competitors to the Retaliator. The Retaliator is a size 9 bomber. Although I don't even know what it wouldn't compete to any other ships, because they would be their own... These ships would be their own category, because the Polaris has a crap ton of size 10 missiles, so it's not a competitor to that ship. Guardian is not buyable inside the game at the moment. Yeah, we just 10 minutes. Need to make dinner for my mother. All right, cool. See you when you get back, buddy. But let's see. I want to see where we're at in time on the stream here. We are at 1:33. I'm trying to gauge if we want to jump over to Star Citizen. All right, so this garage door is still bugged, unfortunately.
But I interest you in a block of concrete.
Okay, what else do I want to do in this game? Do I want to build a camp? Or do we want to wait for the next Mothman event, which is going to happen in close to 25 minutes from now? Or we can play around with another build. Let's go over here. And we'll look at my other build. I forgot I have a pack of cards. I leveled up a couple times. And right now we have 31 pack of cards. And I'm going to go really quick, get rid of the cards we have doubles of. Okay, we already have Action Ghoul, so we're going to get rid of this. And what else? Gun Tricks. Your enhanced reflexes allows you to reload weapons 10% faster. This could be good for range. Ghoul build. You know what? I'm going to keep this. And I think that's it. We're going to get rid of this card. We already have the 3 points into glowing criticals. And what else? Okay. So my other ghoul spec I have is ghoul range. So we're going to look into this. And this is what I'm rolling with. But I still need to tweak it though. So we're rolling with Traveling Pharmacy to keep our pharmaceuticals down because we have a lot of pharmacy aid on us. And I'm running with Strongback, but I think we're overkill right now. See, we're like, our carrying weight is 96 out of 341. So we're like way overkill. So we could probably do without traveling pharmacy. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to test my I'm going to rename this. It just, at this point, it's melee ghoul melee ghoul build. So we're going to rename this because I've tested it already, and I am gonna name it melee. There it is. So yeah, I'm running traveling pharmacy on this build. Arms keeper. So we're gonna do the same thing for a range build. Traveling pharmacy, arms keeper to keep our weight down. And I think in intelligence, we're going to have to put the card that reduces our energy weight. So let's go back up here. And I might have to switch up some points. Okay, gonna have to do some math here. Let's go to legendaries. So we have 3 in luck. So basically 2 across the board. What is the missing link here? Charisma. So we have nothing in charisma. So everything but charisma. So luck has 3. So gotta remember that. 3 in luck. Let's go back here. Yeah, that's about right. So it would be 12, 2, 2, and 2, and 2, and 2, and 2. No, charisma doesn't have 2. All right, so strength is right. It's 14. Perception is 9. Endurance is 6. Intelligence is 12. Agility is 13. Let's see if I'm right. $14, $9, $6, $12, and $13. Yeah, I was right. So all right, so this is my current ghoul range build. But I did notice, I did search online, the heavy gunner for some reason works with the cremator. I'm not entirely sure why, but it does. I'm wondering if we can put something in the place of strong back. So we're going to play around with this. Let's go down here and check the perk cards if we can put something in there. Lock and load. This could be good if we're rolling with heavy guns. If we throw 2 in this, it'll be 40% faster. I don't even think we need the 60% faster in reload. Or we can roll in with all power armor parts and chassis weigh 75% in weight. Armor weight is 50% less than normal. I mean, this could be probably even better than portable power. But I want to have a car that increases our damage, if possible. Let's go over here. Let's check if we could find a perk car that will increase our damage. You know what? We could go with this card. Let me see. Either 2 in this card, or we can find another card to work in synergy, or something else that will benefit us. Okay, so we'll stack these. We'll stack this card for 15%. I mean, if I want to do defensive, I mean, we're going to be range. Brick wall could be good. If you're in tight quarters, I mean, if you're doing like gleaming depths, this could be good when you're running away in one of the fights. The second to last boss. But we're going to try this out. Heavy gunner. So our weight should be still down. Yeah, it's very, very low. And endurance, what do we want to do for endurance? I mean, since we're ranged, we don't want to... We're not going to go roll with Life Giver because they're going to be ranged. Radiation power, expend a small amount of glow per hit to deal 20% bonus damage to targets. So we're going to go with radiation power. Is there anything better than glowing one? Okay, I don't see anything for charisma, so we're going to skip this. So intelligence looks good. I like this. Adrenaline, it's still good. I'm gonna keep this one. Gun Fu, this is good. I do use VATS with this build. Gorilla Master, Gorilla Expert, and Gorilla. You do 10% range damage to close enemies. And these onslaughts are awesome. I recommend it. Going with onslaught. Range weapons do 6% weak spot damage. Good, another good card here. And we're rolling with Ricochet and Luck. Faulty spots, Bloody Mess, 2 points. Better criticals and glowing criticals. We have one more point to put into this, into Luck. Now the problem with this build, good with salt, we're going to lose a lot of the food because they're going to spoil a lot faster. Well, at this point it'll be 90% faster than what it is now. If I were in Ghoul melee spec. You know what? I'm going to go into three points into Bloody Mess. So we're going to take the 2 points off, the one with Bloody Mess, and swap it out. And there it is. This is our build. And we're going to try it out. And my dog just gave me something. What did he give me? No way. He did not just give me a plasma caster, really? I didn't know this dog gives you, you know, good stuff like this. That's pretty nice. But it's too bad it's going to be scrapped. Oh, we're definitely going to jump in this event. This event goes so damn fast. Right now, I don't have any ammo on us, so we're going to go back to Ghoul, melee Ghoul build, and we're going to head over to the event, because this event is done in like a minute.
shield so strong, hardly anything will take it. But I have just the solution for that. pylons set up around the area. Starting one of these up makes you a conduit. Long story short, that means you're full. Juice that pumps from you right into that robot shape. You'll need all 3 reactors to down it. Good luck. Hope you fare better than I did.
You see how fast this event goes? This boss at this event gets like 2-shotted. Did we get any plans? I think we just... Oh, we got a medic's chainsaw. Chainsaws, doesn't do that good. But we got a cheap squash mascot outfit. I've had people buy this off of my vending machine at my camp. There goes my camp. And we're back in business. Let's sell this chainsaw too. Alright, so let's go back to the ranged ghoul build. I want to test it out again. And we're gonna bring out our cremator again. Need some fuel. Here we go. This game reminds me a lot like Skyforge. The maps are similar. I've never heard of Skyforge. Hold on a sec. I'll Skyforge. Forge. Who's this guy? Guess we're watching some other guy play. I mean, the graphics kind of look like... It kind of reminds you of Fortnite. Oh yeah, the graphics are very similar. The map, not really. It's relevant. I could see what you're saying. Yeah, it is. It has a very, I mean, it has a blend of, yeah, it definitely has a blend of Fallout and Fortnite. Let's grab our cremator. There it is. And we're going to set our cremator to 3. Wait, what is going on here? Oh, that's club. Okay, I was wondering. I thought that was a chainsaw. Oh, the Mothman event is already happening. So we're going to use our build. Let's change our setup here. We're going to change it to our... I don't know if the napalmer is affected with the perk cards we have. I mean, there's only one way to find out. I'm also going to bring out my cremator as well. If I can find it. There it is. Yeah, I gotta change the 3 stars for this cremator. It doesn't make sense. There we go. Let's head over to join our favorite event here. You had a good time in that game, but now it's dead. What is it? A multiplayer game, or is it solo player, or a single player? Okay, what just happened? Why are we inside? Oh, very smart, very, very smart. Somebody thought it would be funny to lock us in the spawn here. Clever. Damn, my guy is like out of breath in no time in this spec. Oh, is it MMO? Yeah, you know what, man? With MMOs, they highly rely on streamer presence. It's not like the way the old games were, where okay, that was so damn quick. This is the fastest Mothman I played.
Feel you. Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you the truth.
Oh, never mind. It's still going. I take that back. I'm like doing two things at once.
By this vision, the reality of our wise one will send them into a frenzy. You must protect our sacred lights. The pyres.
So between when
Without the fire's glow,
there was no streamers back then,
refuse our invitation. The dim ones approach
things clearly relied on advertisements, watching, you know, people watching TV, word of mouth, whatever. And people stuck around a lot longer in like the only MMOs back then was City Heroes and World of Warcraft. I think had the most players as far as an MMO. I think RuneScape might have been out at that time, but for more or less, people stuck in people were glued to one game for a long time. It's not like today. You play a game, or you buy a game, and you play it for like 2 months. The MMO is dead. That's it.
The foul dim ones are headed toward the waterside fire.
And then on to the next.
You must protect it.
So MMOs have become fast food in the recent years. And I think that's the reason why it's no longer enjoyable. And now they're relying heavily on streamer presence to bring hype to people to play games. Weird. Okay. I'm not sure what is going on. Maybe it's the cremator that... Oh, there it is. Our damage is pretty damn good. Just gotta build up our onslaught damage. That is so annoying. There it is. That's the event. I think this time around it was a lot faster.
We must invite him to us to show him our love and all gratitude. Dance, sing, shout, expel bile from your guts.
Why?
You have accepted our invitation.
Why don't I stream Fortnite? I don't like Fortnite. I played it back in the day, and I still didn't like it. I probably played it a handful of times. I'm not a big fan of like the I'm not a big fan of that kind of building plus FPS. I was never a fan of that. And plus, I'm not that good at it either. Unless viewers want to watch me suck at Fortnite, that's a different story. I mean, that is true. It could bring more subs. You're right about that. I could try it out in a future stream, and people can laugh at me, and that actually would be a good stream there. I have done Minecraft in the past. The thing with Minecraft, it does get boring for me right away. But I'm gonna explore different avenues in the future, since I do want to spread out the variety of my streams of different games and stuff like that. I'm playing around with games right now. Star Citizen is the main focus at this point, but we may pivot. We may pivot here. Go back to my mountain camp here. Roll good, Rami. Listen, I really appreciate the concern. No, I'm all good. We're getting there. We're getting there. I do appreciate the tips, of course. As they say, one step at a time. That's all we can do. One step at a time. All you need to do is sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Protect and serve.
I am curious if I have the wrong spec for what I have. I am curious if something will work better with what I have at the moment. Why do we keep getting put outside the our camp? This happened to me yesterday. There we go.
Be honest. Does this trash make me smell bad?
Alright, let's look at the drawing board. I'm curious to see if heavy guns, I know for sure, is the Gatling plasma gun, the V63 gun I have. Between those two guns, I know these will work for those two guns. But as far as my flamethrower, I don't know what will work in these perk cards. Gain damage resistance based on your strength. Now we don't want that. We want to do more damage. You need to take the dog out. I mean, I don't know how long you're going to be, but we're going to still be on for, let's see, for 45 minutes. No, actually, we'll be on for a little longer. I'd say about an hour maybe an hour 45. So we'll see you when you get back. The flamethrower, I don't think it is one-handed weapons. Your two-handed melee weapons now do 10% more damage. It could be this. Your melee and unarmed weapons ignores 25% of your target's armor. I don't know. I'm going to have to search online to see which perk card is going to work with the flamethrower we're using here. So let's see the weapon. Oh, we gotta get rid of some stuff on us. All right, so we're going to check online and see what works with this weapon. Let's see. Where is it? There it is. The napalmer. And... okay. For, let's see, for the... actually, I don't think we can change the perks on this napalmer. Here it is. Yeah, I don't think these stats are burned in, so you can't do anything other than like changing the to long barrel or whatever. I might actually do it because the flame, I have to get really close with the flame with this thing. We have large barrel. We have also huge propellant tank. But I do like the large propellant tank. It's a good middle of the road. We're gonna keep it on this one, vaporization nozzle. And what is the difference? I don't see the difference in skins. Alright, let's see what this looks like. It's the same thing. It is probably bugged. Alright, so this is the one I wanted to change stats on. Okay, there we go. What just popped up? Public event. Oh, this is good. I need the rep for this event. We're gonna jump over in like a minute to this event. This is gonna be good for reputation. So it doesn't look like I have anything that's gonna be good with this, unfortunately. I mean, luck is gonna improve my one of my perk cards in the luck category, Ricochet, but for now, we're going to keep it on lucky. I would throw it in strength, but we don't have the mod for that. And that's optimized. I don't think I have a problem with our AP. Going to leave that alone. Oh, this is going to work very well with this gun. We're going to go with Pyromaniac. Maniacs for the 4-star for this weapon. So to give us 50% more damage. It's going to give us insane stats now. We have Aristocrat. We're going to keep that. 25% weapon speed. It's good for DPS. 50% limb damage. I might go with that one. %, critical damage. This is a hard one. I mean, the crits, I do like crits. This is straight base damage, 50% limb damage. Alright, we're going to give 50% critical damage, and we're going to see what this is going to do for us. In fact, oh, the stats are actually changing on this side. Alright, so we're going to do 50% critical damage. And we still have rapid. And we're going to give this a go. Alright, so I'm going to change the barrel. Okay, this is the napalm. Alright, so the napalm is the one that you shoot out. This is the one that this is the burn tank. And we're going to switch over to this. We got to switch over specs again. And we're going to go back to ghoul range because we have that card on that. Oh, we're going to hit really hard with this spec. Look at that damage. Insane. I'm curious to see what's going to be better for us. All right. First, we're gonna try it with napalm and give this one a go. Kind of disappointing. Thought it'd do a lot more damage than that. Ooh. This guy hits hard. Okay. This spec, not so good. When will you stream again? Good question. Tomorrow I'll be off, and let's see. I mean, it could vary and it can change. That's why in my schedule on Twitch, I have everything as pop-up every day as pop-up except for Wednesdays. Wednesdays are my regular days to stream currently for my schedule. So I could just pop up the stream tomorrow. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be in the morning. It could be in the afternoon or even nighttime, but nighttime would be very rare. But it could be possible this weekend, so I don't know. But what I can tell you is for sure next Wednesday. While you headed out. Are you gonna go play RF? All right, man. I appreciate you coming through, man. Why, me playing, what's it called? Fallout 76? Gave you the itch to play RF? Oh, you don't like Fallout? Was watching just to talk to you? Oh, dude, I appreciate that. I think at this point it'd be too late in the stream to switch over to Star Citizen. Everything takes forever in that game. But for my next stream, yeah, we'll go back to Star Citizen. At this point, I'm gonna stay on Fallout 76. I was gonna do a Hall C run. I mean, that I could do a Hall C run in a few Hall C runs on Star Citizen, probably like a few times, because I got an hour left before I gotta get going. So this current build I have doesn't work very well with the flamethrowers for whatever reason. I was doing like no damage whatsoever to those robot NPCs. I mean, the stats are really high. 600 each time I hit enemy players or NPCs, and the burning for 6 seconds for 527. You'll stay in stream if I tour the Guardian. I thought somebody loaned you the Guardian. Oh, I see what you're saying. So he didn't loan you the Guardian, and if you told him that you're not able to give it back to him, he's going to tell you no. I understand now. That makes sense. Now I understand you. Makes total sense now. Yeah. I mean, is that his only ship he has? I mean, I highly doubt he wants to just give it away. Oh yeah, that's it. Now I understand you, dude. I was confused. I was like, you already have it? The dude's going to be so pissed if he can't get it back. That makes so much more sense. I was like, oh, dude, that really sucks. If he let you borrow it and he can't get it back, that would really suck. Why is our bag so heavy? I don't know why our bag is so heavy. You know what? We'll jump on to Star Citizen. The only thing I could think of doing at this point, we could look at the Guardian for a little bit, and we can just do a haul with the Hull C and make some money, because I need some more money in the game, because I do want to buy more. Actually, I want to buy more ground vehicles in the game. So let's switch over to there, and give me a sec. Just gonna get out of Fallout 76. If you're already at it, you'll be online already? Yeah, well, that makes sense. But also at the same time, your friend would be pretty pissed. Oh, look at that. They already rolled out a new hotfix today in the launcher. So let's download that really quick. And I'll bring you back to the main screen. And it is a 4 plus gigabyte file. Dude, I am so happy I have finally gotten a rocket launcher and a railgun. And then on top of that, the tier 0 is golden. But sadly, I discovered you cannot equip a rocket launcher and a railgun at the same time. I was so hoping for that, but at least with the Pembroke armor, I thought you could. Maybe there is other armor sets or backpacks you can equip both of them. Rocket launcher and railgun. You have 1 page of railguns? Insane. Dude, why didn't you sell them? I would have bought a railgun from you in the past if you had that many. You still have 600 million? Wow. You have every ship in the game. Well, every ship that you could buy in the game in-game. You still got to get the Polaris, though. I'm also wondering if you can get the Guardian through Wicklow. Yeah, that is true. It is a waste of time at this point in time to gather all the resources just to get the Guardian. The Polaris, and I mean, I wouldn't be surprised with... I think by the middle of this year, I wouldn't be surprised it's going to be a wipe in the game.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval.
Just so they get this new... all these new engineering things and different new content out. I think the middle of this year is going to be big time. One big time out of there, other than base building for Star Citizen, if they even get to that point, though.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Star Citizen wants to be No Man's Sky. You know, when they released the Geo, yeah, I actually see that now. The Geo reminds me of the not exactly what the looks of it, but the way it operates. I'm not sure what the robot is called in No Man's, but the Geo reminded me when you jet up in the air and you go in a distance or whatever. That's what it reminded me of. Do I have No Man's Sky? Yeah, I do. I do. Although, I'm not sure if viewers want to watch that, though. I've tried in the past. Didn't do so well. I don't think people had any interest in watching. Can I was just thinking to myself, can I actually put a suppressor on the parallax? That would be so weird. No, you can't. We're gonna grab a fuse just in case our ship breaks somehow. And we do have P4 magazines, and we got a P4 here, so we're gonna grab our P4 unless we have something better. Yeah, we're gonna grab the P4. Oh no, better yet, since we're going to do a haul after looking at the Guardian, a max lifter is going to be better for us. And I really do find it annoying to take off your ammo off of your torso. And what else? We need... I think that's about it. And maybe pistol magazines? There we go. Alright, let's go tour the Guardian. Let me change my settings. Our engine compartment. And we have our storage on this side. Now, I don't know if you know this. The storage, if I put stuff in this and I blow up the ship, a box, like a storage box, spawns. And you can get your stuff back. Or somebody could take your stuff. And the back, I do like the back of this ship. It's pretty damn nice. I mean, overall, the ship is very nice looking, exterior-wise. The fact that this thing has two ways to get it in and out of it is just bonkers to me. The Crusader Star Runner needs this so bad. One thing I don't like is the red scheme. because the red scheme they use on pretty much almost all ships, most ships, is if the ship is about to blow up, your ship inside it turns red, telling you to get the hell out of the ship before it blows up. So I'm not a big fan of using a red scheme. It always confuses me when I exit the pilot seat. I'm inside, and like, who's attacking me? And I'm like freaking out before thinking somebody's trying to blow me up. We got a shower here. We got a little coffee maker, I think. A little kitchenette. A lot of other ships need to be updated, and our components are back here. And then this little vestibule before it gets in, before you jump into the pilot seat. Someday I will show you my bases. I also have one of the first UFO base build in the game. I'm not sure what you're talking. Oh, in No Man's Sky. Okay. Oh, you have No Man's Sky. Nice. So, we could do a couple things in the future. We could certainly communicate in Discord for one of the games, either Rust or No Man's Sky for future stream or something like that, or whatever. Even off stream, doesn't matter. Be pretty cool to do. You cannot go inside the Guardian from the other side. Yeah, you can get in and out. So if I'm... Okay, so I'll show you. This side, I can go in and out from, where we just came into the Guardian on the back side. The same for the pilot seat. But the pilot seat you have to do a little extra step. You have to hold down the function key. And you have to look down. Alright, I'll show you what I mean. So if I want to get out through the front, I have to go like this. See? Exit to rear, and then you right click, and then you have the option to exit to the rear, and you can't see it at this moment because CIG has to fix this. But there is another option down below from the top option. It allows you to go down like this, and you're able to get out from the front, which is pretty cool. Give it to you. If I was rich, I would. If I was rich, I would, man. It's such a beautiful ship. I want it so badly. So you changed from the Polaris now to the Guardian. It's awesome that you can go out from the front. Yeah, it is awesome. I'm hoping they update these older ships in the game where you can where you could do that in other ships. The Carrack is one other example is you only have one way to get in and out of the ship on ground. I dislike that so much. I hate it. The back elevator on the Carrack, they can easily put an opening in the back so that the elevator just goes right to the ground. Easily. Well, I think I said this in stream while you're in here. Maybe you weren't. But it looks to me that I was watching somebody's video that I watch time to time, and he was talking about there was leaks of a new Guardian, a missile variant, missile Guardian variant. I don't know. It's this Guardian is supposed to be a competitor to the Vanguard series of ships. So I'm not sure what kind of size missiles the missile variant Guardian is going to be. So we're going to have to wait and see what that's going to be like. I'm not surprised it's going to be a competitor to the Aegis Vanguard Harbinger. Okay, where are we? Okay, good. This is good. So we're gonna do a quick haul, or maybe if we could squeeze in 2 hauls. We're gonna jump in the Hall C. Oh no, dude! I was joking with you. I was joking right back with you. That's just a misconstruction, Rami. I know you were joking. Maybe the way I said it wasn't. It didn't sound that way.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
And I very much appreciate you being here, man. Along with all the folks that join in here as well. You know, the Guardian is so tanky. Trying to blow it up with the railgun yesterday, I mean, it gives me, I mean, at least now in the future, if I'm on ground and I see a Guardian, I'm just going to avoid wasting my ammo on the Guardian because they had plenty of time to get away from me. I'm going to be more... My target's going to be more so on light fighters, like a Gladius, Arrow, starter ships. But believe it or not, the cutter is so tanky for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. But it took me, I think it took me almost an entire clip to take out the cutter. Wait. We gotta go this way. I'm trying to read. No, Rami, listen, I knew you were joking. I was going along with your joke. That's all. No big deal. No hard feelings here at all, man. We're easy breezy here. It could have been just a misconstruction. That's all it is. Misunderstanding, that's all. Oh, you're funny, man. Oh, come on. The landing gear is still bugged on the Hull C. I can't even lift the landing gear. The workaround to this is to request the ATC for landing. There it is. So now, when I requested to land, now my landing gears go up. So unfortunately, that's the workaround to get your landing gears up on the Hull seat. All right, let's get ourselves... Let's make some money. You know, a lot of my streams in the past was making some money in... I played, you know, I played so much GTA. Most of my streams was making money in GTA 5 online. I had such a blast when that game is packed with everybody playing the game. And I'm sure it's going to be like that when GTA 6 releases again. It's going to be fun. Oh, by the way, Halsey, someone says the other day to fill it with cargo when you're outside the station. You need the front of the ship looking at the station. Not sure if it's that way. Oh, you're saying for the bug I had the other day. Oh, okay, so I had a problem with this mission here. So if you're at the site where you got to collect the cargo from, so in this case, this mission wants us to collect from Everest Harbor, which is where we are at now. So I'm going to try out what you're saying. And I'm actually curious. I want to see if there is a workaround. Because I tried every way possible to load up the ship here. And I was unsuccessful. And here we go. The loading depots are in this direction. You know, the Hull C is such a great ship, great middle of the ground ship. You know, I'd be very surprised if they release the Hull D and Hull E earlier than expected. But I don't expect them to release those ships because there's no gameplay for them yet. Especially, I don't think there's any stock in the game that you can stockpile that many SCUs yet. All right, here we go. All right, we're going to try. We're going to face our ship towards the depot like this. All right, there we go. And we're going to do this like that. Oh, look at that. It actually did work. Dude, I appreciate that tip, man. Nice. Awesome. Sweet, man. So your friend was right about that. Unless, is it still working? Yeah, it's still working. Good. Yeah, it's the reason why we don't see it filling up. It's filling up the other side of our ship with cargo. But maybe that's maybe that's what CIG intends us to do, is face the uh-oh. I didn't mean to move the ship. Yeah, we just screwed it up. All right, there we go. We're not going to move our ship again. We're going to just do this instead. We're going to just lock our joysticks. That's a better view of the loading for the Hull C. Yeah, but it's so rigid. You have to like exactly face the you have to face the station exactly in a certain point. You see how like you seriously have to like be exactly facing the cargo grid here, or the cargo section, whatever you call this. But he doesn't have a problem with the Hull C at all. You know, but what they do need to add is more stations that you can actually load and unload with the Hull C. Right now, you're really limited to the main stations and the like the gateways. And that's it. Like refinery stations, you can't do it. You would have to manually load the boxes. Just imagine loading, depending on like what configuration, just imagine loading one SU boxes on a 4,000 grid on the Hull C. But here's the thing. If people knew that they're going to make 32 million SCUs from doing that, they would do that. You have it but never use it? I mean, there's really not that much gameplay with it other than just doing the hauling mission. You know, when they evolve the current economy, mechanics, I think it will create a new kind of content in the game. But I think they're really waiting on like the base building, because I think that will also intertwine with the economy. And I think they can also expand upon. Yeah, I think they can expand upon that.
Cargo's been transferred. Safe flying.
Okay, that's new. I didn't know they added a voice to the to a completed transfer of cargo. Also be careful in Pyro. When loading the Hull C, players can go outside and take the cargo with tractors. You know, like with ship components and weapons and stuff like that, where it requires you to power down the player's shield. I'm not surprised. I don't know why they didn't instill that with the same concept for cargo for the hull A and the hull C. And I guess you can add the fortune to it because it has an external grid system as well. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know if it gives you a crime stat for taking someone's cargo off. I mean, it would be a smart idea. You know, it would be smart if you were to take some of the cargo off, leave some of the cargo off the grid, and then the player whose hull C is loading, they'll see the cargo and they're going to try to put the cargo back in the grid. And then all you have to do is slip into the airlock and you basically just stole the player's hull C. Pretty easy. That's a good strategy right there, actually. We call the hull C the penis ship. I mean, it does look like it. Well, all of the... I mean, basically all of the MISC ships all have that look. But yeah, the hull C definitely resembles that. 100%. No. I know what you're saying, Rami. What I'm saying is, when they undock, when you know they're about to, no. Actually, if they're loading the grid and they're not docked, is what I'm saying. Just what I just did. Like if they buy, like for the supply and die event, if they're like loading up the ship, you can just start pulling off some of the cargo off the grid and putting to the side where the player goes in third person, and they see the cargo's off the grid and they're like, why is my cargo off the grid? And then they come outside or they may use a tractor beam to put it back on the grid, but you put it in a way where they have to come out of the ship, and then you're able to slip in when they go out of the ship through the airlock if they they forget to close the airlock. But I think you could still punch the airlock in order to open it, so you could slip in the ship that way too. Not in Pyro? I keep forgetting this ship it takes forever to slow down.
Hello, and thank you.
Just got an invite from the dude that does the events, but I don't know if I have enough time to do any of the stuff. any of the event, because the event takes forever to do, prep and stuff. I think during the event, it probably took about a half hour, maybe 45 minutes to prep. Now, just imagine that without Tier 0, it would have probably taken everybody a little over an hour. You have 45 minutes more stream. I need to go shower. You need to shower. Oh, you have to shower your dog. Gotcha. Some reason I read that wrong. I was like, you're going to take a shower your dog. I'm like, wait, that didn't make sense to me. No, I understood what you were talking about. I'll be back before you leave, but I'm not sure if you will be able to get in time. Actually, I'm gonna double check my schedule. So right now, I didn't tell you, or anybody else is listening. I just got affiliate probably close to a month ago, and I'm not sure what the not sure what the contract is as far as like. You're not able to, there's like one thing you're not able to do. You're not able to, well, one, you can't just put reruns and stuff. And I don't think I could run the stream without, like I did in the past, run it like an intermission. I don't think that I can do that. So that would be cool if I can. Worst case scenario, just break up the stream today. Uh-oh. What happened? We're going to get impounded?
You are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
Why? Dog needs to shower urgent. Hey, listen, if I pop up later today, maybe an hour and a half from now, depending on I have something scheduled, but I may come back on again, but I don't want to leave my stream running. Unfortunately, it could violate my contract. So, yeah, worst case scenario will be Wednesday. But go shower your dog, man. Thanks for Guardian Tour. Give it to you. In your dreams, buddy. In your dreams. All right, man. I'll catch you later. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. All right, cool, Rami. Sounds good, man. Why can't I... Okay, why can't I get the box to spawn? I think this is bugged. Yeah, so now this mission seems to be bugged on this side. So I had an issue with receiving the cargo yesterday, and now I can't even get the box to spawn to drop off the cargo. So now, like, what's the workaround for this now?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
Oh, there we go. Got it to work. I guess we had to fool around with the ATC, regular landing, and the cargo ATC to get the box to spawn. Almost there, almost. With a full load on the hull, see, it takes some time to fly this ship. It's incredibly sluggish. And it takes forever to slow this ship down. So we're going to do exactly like we did at the other station. We face the cargo platform, and we're going to do the same here and see if that works. Raise the nose, and we're going to go a little closer to the platform. And I'm going to face it right in the middle of this point here. See if that works. It's very hard to see. All right, let's go down a little bit lower. There we go. We got it to work. Nice. Sweet. And I think this is going to be my new favorite route, going from Everest Harbor to Pyro. I mean, at this point, I could just land the ship here or just pretty much backspace. Well, I want to leave my goods at the station. Backspace back to Everest Harbor and then just reclaim the ship there before we log out. Now, if I had two of these, it would make a lot of sense. Just or maybe 3 of these to make it more efficient. Because you wouldn't have to travel back to Everest Harbor to pick it up. You just bring in another Hull C and you're ready to go. And then you have a money train. And it says, okay, objective is completed. Beautiful. Nice.
Thank you, and please visit again.
You know, better yet, just force our way into the station, get impounded. And for some reason, I can't get the... okay, we'll just stay here. I can't even get the ATC to... Alright, we'll just stay here and force our way... Get impounded. It's faster.
Initiating ship storage procedure.
We're not able to call ATC so we can land.
Thank you for your cooperation.
It's probably bugged. You know what? Better yet, we just... It's... I don't know. I don't know if it's server lag, if it's bugged. But I have another idea what we can do. We can also log in and out. But anyways, I'm not gonna let you guys sit through that, but it's been fun, guys. Really appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with me. I had a great time. If I do a second part to the stream today, you'll definitely see it. And we'll appreciate you coming back to hang out. If not, there may be pop-ups. Again, I check out my schedule. I have pop-ups. Every day will be maybe a pop-up. I don't have a set schedule. The only set schedule I have is Wednesday. So you're more or less going to see me. That's my only set schedule is Wednesday. So you'll be able to see me then. But other than that, it'll be pop-ups every day other than Wednesday. Anyways, folks, thanks so much for tuning in. And as always, take it easy. Thank you for watching.